Hello guys and welcome everyone to today's edition of Competition System Racing on rFactor 2. It's going to be a long evening and we are starting right away. with the Corvette C8.R GTE and the promised setup guide. So here we are in the Sebring race room, well in the Sebring on the Sebring racetrack we are. And well, we have roughly 25 minutes to get a setup together, real quick. So we check when we can do that, or better say how we can do that. For that reason, I hope I don't F this up. Great. For that reason, we go into the setup area of the car. As you can see, factory defaults. First of all, we have a 45-minute race. At Sebring, you do roughly 2 minutes lap time, so you can quite easily go 45 minutes divided by 2 is 22.5, so it will be roughly 23 laps. For 23 laps, we don't know the exact value yet, but you know, just from a common sense of thing, 70 liters should be a good start to see what the balance is like. On the gears, nothing really you could set. Engine mixture, keep it maximum power. That's fine. On the tires, it's already minimum tire pressure, which is great. We just keep that right now. We want to see how the car feels, obviously. Maximum pedal force on the brakes. I advise to always put that up to 100% unless the brakes are completely stupid and you like lock up with 70% of brake introduction anyway. On the brake duct planking, I gonna put 66. It should not be too much of an issue. There is a lot of braking going on in Sebring, but generally those GTE and GT3 brakes are pretty consistent. For the wheel range, like here you can pick whatever you feel comfortable with. I most of the time have a 450. I may change that because it depends on how quick you are about to turn the steering wheel and so on, and that will obviously influence a little bit how this setting needs to be set. Looking into the suspension, um, I mean, first of all, we should just go out and check things. We do the usual anti-roll click to put that on 0. Generally speaking, as you want the car to turn, you can make the spring rate a lot softer for the time being, and everything else we just try to sort out in a couple of moments. Radiator tape, I put it 75%, see what happens. Rear wing, we want to run minimum, as it is quite a track where you need to have a little bit of top speed. Traction control mapping, I don't advise running off. Most of the time I run 3, so we will see how that will go. And other than that, onto the drivetrain. Well, there's not much you can set anyway, and we're going to talk more about the preload later, but for now, we just go out and check out how the car is feeling for us. I need to put that back onto vehicle set. Great. And then I think we can have a go. Right. The Corvette C8, a very neutral car in general in terms of how it feels in the base configuration. We will check out how good the car will be. And then we join the competition race at 6 p.m. So that is actually in 25 minutes from now. 45 minutes around Sebring. I hope you guys will join us too, or at least enjoy the setup guide for the time being. Gear Peters and Pigries, thank you so much for joining us tonight. First of all, obviously you need to acclimatize with the track. I should turn off ABS from LMVS testing, then everything is great. Remember, ABS and traction control give you most likely a weight penalty, and well, most effectively is not allowed in the competition system racing anyway. About the track, I have put the medium preset on. I think that is most likely the preset that comes closest to what we will face track conditions on later on in the race. I have been told that there is no rain coming, so well, I hope whoever said that is right, because we are doing this quick setup guide for dry conditions anyway. The biggest problem with GTEs and GT3 cars on rFactor 2 is their tire behavior. Obviously, as most of you know, the LMVS mod is running on Goodyear tires. The Formula Pro car is running on Goodyear tires too. But the other content like GTEs, GT3s and so on, they are still running on the, well, I think it's Michelin tires. And they behave very, very different. They build up loads, they build up tire pressure over the period of laps, and you kind of peak in the tire pressure around in the 4th to 6th timed lap, depending on the track you're racing on. I mean, you know, obviously when you're in LimeRock Park or on a track with low number of corners, then it takes longer and so on. Whereas when you are at Spa and there's a lot of high-speed turns and the track is 7 kilometers long, then yeah, obviously the opposite is the case. So if you have any questions anyway, feel free to put them in the chat. I'm trying to have a go on them, and if you're watching this as a video on demand later on, then feel free to put your comments down in the comment area below. For the time being though, we are live, and enjoy the car here around Sebring. car is a bit fishy, is a bit dancy in the back. But generally speaking, the initial balance is quite alright. But then, what I just said, you know, it takes like 4 to 5 laps until you really see what the balance is looking like. Around lap times with that fuel load is no car sound. That's true. Why no car sound? And why did no one say something yet? And I have... Why is that? Why is there no car sound? FS. Awesome, now there is. I love my rFactor 2 at times. Thank you, Claudio, for letting me know. Right. Bierpreis eGTE. No, not yet. There are some e-cars on rFactor 2, but the GTE is none of them. Okay, since we have game sound now, thankfully we got it now and not in 2 hours. Coming back on the point, lap times to look at. I think in race condition, the first couple of laps should be 59s, maybe even 58s. My brain can't actually recall what we tested for in GT Pro, especially since later on it has been a wet race. So on the initial braking, I don't know if you hear it, but there is this lockup, a little bit of a lockup. Like the initial braking is just the RPM dropping down. Andrea, what part exactly are you struggling with on the exit with the McLaren? Is it understeer, is it oversteer, is it the car just having no grip whatsoever? What exactly is the issue? Ooh, slidey boy. Yeah, but like, are you sliding off the front, or are you understeering, or are you oversteering? Or is it the general car that just has no grip? So we're now coming into the area where the car here on Sebring is starting to, you know, to show its long run performance or its long run face. And as you can see, the rear end is a bit slidey overall. So, I think we need to go and fix it. Let me just see whether I'm able to get the delta at the top working for me. By that I need to put in a PB real quick. I just have 15 plain minutes anyway. So overall I'd say the car is already ready to be raced. But I think we're still trying to optimize it a little here and there. So I will put it back into pit road. F, no improvement. Was it improvement? No, it wasn't. Okay, for that reason, to fix that overall rear end just a little bit, what we are going to do is, first of all, would take away camber from the front. Because, you know, you turn in and the rear snaps, and that has to do with the front end being just, you know, so initially good. So when the car rolls to the left, the camber has been lowered, then it has maximum grip. And in the rear, it's just not the same. So we just want to go a little bit more identical in that area. On the brakes itself, we can go a click up or two to the front, so that will make the turn in a little bit easier as well. On the suspension though, that is the most important thing. Just like on many other rFactor 2 cars, I think it's smart to go really soft on the rear end, and I would even go more soft on the front end. Like, it felt just so rigid, you know? And then right tight, we still want to maximize the performance of the car itself, so we put it down to 5.0 centimeters and see whether a car feels alright at the like, generally speaking. Other than that, we keep the rest like this. On the aero, I think we can even close the tape. I haven't checked the temperatures yet, but I think I would have started smoking already. And anything else, we just stay or let it be at the time being. It generally understeers because when it balance feels more nervous. Well, first of all, the McLaren 720S is the mid-engine car that likes to understeer on the exit. So what you could do is either stiffen up the rear suspension or soften the front anti-roll bar. What I do not advise is to stiffen the rear anti-roll bar. And other than that, especially since it's an exit issue, you could also use the rear slow bump dumper, make that stiffer, so when the weight comes towards the back, it takes a little longer till the rear end is loading up. Means the weight keeps a little longer at the front, push the front tires a bit more down to the ground, and maybe that gives you the lacking piece of front end that you'd need. Obviously, when doing those setup guides, as I do, most of the time, I obviously just go in the direction that works anyway. But if that would be a new car, like it was on the Formula Pro car, or later also will be on the Formula Pro car, there could be the chance that, well, you know, we do some stuff that either works or doesn't work. So when building setup, there's always this procedure when you put things that you know how they should work, or when you put things that you expect them to work in a specific way, you put them on the car, and then you actually may feel or may recognize that it doesn't work at all. This can all happen, and if that happens, then you obviously need to go back and revert and have this classic trial and error thing going on. So car is, I'd say, a lot more understeery now, if not too understeery. We can tackle that with a few settings, of course. I can see on my delta at the bottom though that I'm on my way. I would be on a way to a personal best if I did not off-track the lap. So you couldn't see that for the time being, so now that is better. Is the stream generally alright there? As you know, I've struggled a little bit with quality in the last couple of days, and I hope it is just alright now. So the time would indeed be 2/10 quicker. Roughly just 1/10 anymore. Captain Kayla, I am currently working on creating a setup shop, so soon there will be. And for the time being, I think still Yuri's setup shop is available as well. I think not sure what kind of setups he is selling, but I think it's rFactor 2 and iRacing stuff maybe. But you would need to check it out. I'm not even sure if it still exists. Maybe someone that knows it could double check. Other than that, I am currently working on a rFactor 2 dedicated setup shop as well, and I hope to release that soon in the early 2022. So the car is indeed a bit more understeery, but you may have seen that the uncontrollable snaps have just completely vanished. So the car is a lot more nice to drive. It's not like the balance has been really off on the other set, but it was just a bit more tricky, you know. And generally speaking, I think we fixed that. In the meanwhile, I'd probably say we lack a little bit of front end though. Especially here on the exit, you see it. A bit too much fighting on the wheel going on. But it is a PB 59.4. Right, last setup change, because we only have 5 minutes available basically. First of all, we check the fuel. 3.1 liters we use is 71.3, so we take 72. I'm not sure if there's a formation lap. Just in case there is, we take another click. On the camber side, I'd like to go even further lower, like also a bit lower on the back. It just feels like there's not too much roll in the car going on. And on the suspension side of things, I want to get the click down at the front. Initial turning is alright. It could be a bit better on the exit, so I crank up that slow bump a bit. Other than that, car's good. Car's fine. Drivetrain, for a bit more turning, I can open the preload a bit. What the preload is doing basically, as I need to go out real quick again, is it opens the, well no, it doesn't open, it defines the amount of torque that needs to be put on the left and right hand side rear tire from the drivetrain. So the more higher the value is, the more kinda slow the differential reacts, and generally speaking, the more stable the car is. Especially when it comes into braking zones, the more torque there is, the more stable the car is on the braking, and also the more stable the car is on the acceleration. However, obviously a stable rear and a kinda lazy differential means also that could be a bit of an issue with rotating and rotation moments. So when you really need the diff to be open, it's not going to open quick enough. So on the other side, if you put the differential lower, then that will allow the rear tires to quickly spin more freely or more closely to each other. and that just gives you on the initial turn and a little bit better rotation, and obviously it can cause instabilities in the back, but I don't expect that happening too much just with 10 Newton meters of difference. Like, you know, and there were cars where you cranked them all up, like in the LMP3, because you want the differential to be so rock solid that it just assists the entire car behavior. Okay, front end is a bit more pointy now, looking good. Let's see whether we can quickly push it to a PB, and then we have to sign up for the race. Much better in turn 1. Can go early on the power. You see it on the delta, straight at the top. Also here it gives us a little bit of a better turn in. And for turn 5, very important, the car isn't as lazy. Looking good on the exit here. Let's see how big the gain is in the next corner. I don't expect it is too much, really. Yeah, I can go just that little bit early on the power, giving a little bit more momentum on the exit. SR27 Monty, welcome. Into turn 10 though, should be good. Can stay more tight. A little bit of a mistake. Hence losing the time. Turn 13 should be a huge gain. Yeah, car's just more pointy on the exit, and now 12, 13, 14, 15. I'd be surprised if I'd not go quicker on the straight if I get it right. Yeah, a little too quick into the final turn. But yeah, we improved roughly a 10th overall in that section. And then we're coming around final turn. Easy on the brakes due to the bumps. Keep the car tight. Nicer exit here out of Sunset. That should be a real gain again. Yep, like 3/4 of a 10th. And then it's a 58.968. Awesome. So we quickly stopped the car. We quickly saved the setup. Otherwise work was useless. Save. Gonna call it MH10 stream setup guide Sebring. Awesome. Save. Leave. Leave. Oops. Competition. Oh, so many races to pick from. Corvette C8.R at Sebring. Register. I have registered for the race. 6 people in it. Awesome. We're gonna race some guys. Maybe even more. And we're obviously gonna talk further about the setup if you wish. If you have any questions. Monty, I don't know really where or how to share the setup, as I don't want to sit down and every day send 10 million emails. So I mean, of course you can always come back on the stream and see the clicks, but then I may put it down in my Discord. So if you put it into, that is actually a good idea. I can do it. So I take back what I just said. Type in !Discord, or for those watching the video as a video on demand, !Discord to come on my community server, and there will be a section later on where it says setup or setup market. I'm gonna put it in there later. But for the time being, we are getting the details to join the server. Then we have a 10-minute warm-up, or 10-minute practice. Was it 5 or 10 minutes quali? Either way, I'm going to make it last first anyway. So, yeah, I mean, I will go in put a quick lap time, then kind of disqualify myself. That's what I'm gonna do. Just, you know, to have a little bit more entertaining going on, especially for you guys. Exactly, Andre. Explanation mark. Discord. Hey Kagan, how you doing? Thank you for joining. Yeah, and guys, if you appreciate the content, if you appreciate setup guides, if you appreciate racing here in rFactor 2 or sim racing in general, then please, if you haven't done that already, follow up on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube channel, make that community grow, make the channels grow, support me in that way. That would be absolutely mega. Yes, Kagan, you have a question. Shoot. I mean, we have plenty of time to talk right now, since, as you can see on the screen, not too much going on yet. There we go. Sebring International Raceway. You got a pack which has the LMP2 and the Chevy GTE. You mean the hypercar Chevy? Thank you, Kagan. Doing good, doing all right. If the stuff is still on sale, I think there's some 70 or 80% bargain. Then, I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a shame that there are overlaps in the packages, but I'd still get them. I would still just go and get them. Right, so we are in the free practice. I will put down the quali. Well, I will put down the fuel. Well, first of all, obviously load the setup. Let's see. The guide, setup, put down the fuel. Yeah, but there is no Chevy GTE, I think. There's only a Chevy hypercar. Take fuel for 4 laps and drive. Is the TV overlay working, or does it need restarting anyway? Thank you, Kagan. Appreciate your time. So let's have a look on the rear road. Looks heavy instead of medium. But it's alright. Only means more grip available. More grip in that regard means more understeer though. So we need to see whether we need to do some fine tuning here. Kagan, you're welcome. That's why we read the chat. That's why we're here. To hopefully answer everyone's questions. And obviously I thank you guys indeed for being here. Like, as I said, I would massively appreciate if you follow up on Twitch and subscribe on the YouTube channel. Would be amazing. Especially for everyone. Tomorrow, it's Friday. That means there will be another episode of the Esports Diaries. So we're gonna talk about what happened during the week, which is Michi streamed some iRacing. Michi ranted over some iRacing. We had traction stream on rFactor 2. We have competition stream on rFactor 2 today. What? Dennis, how can you actually be in split 2? There were only 6 entries. There shouldn't be a split 2. Ah, too bad, Robert. But you guys can sign up on the other competitions, because the Tatuus FT60 Pro is run on all free content for 2 consecutive weeks. Gonna speak about that later. And the Puma 25-minute hourly race is should be in free content as well, as it is in LimeRock Park. And then later on, the final is going to be a setup guide for the Formula Pro car on Spa. And maybe some more people will join that. You know, the Spa track has been used for qualifying for the Formula Challenge season, so I hope a few people have some sets. I hope they pull them out again, and do some racing. Dennis, are you sure that you've not just accidentally joined our private service? No. Oh no. Dear Jimmy, issue bug report. Yes, Kagan. Huizingfeld sprints. I think, Roberts, the sign up for this race has been all the way to the right, even behind the support races for the 24 hours race for Anna. So may wanna check that. DB3D, welcome. Bear with me. Why rFactor 2 and not iRacing, or do you do both? Well, I do iRacing only occasionally. But especially now in the off season, I will do more iRacing than usual. So don't worry, I will be back on iRacing at some point. But rFactor 2 is what I call home. It's my main sim. Papa Carlos, no one is cheating. Dennis is only prepping. The advantage is all in the head. Hey Kaskop, welcome. So 2 more minutes. I'm not entirely sure if I will be able to put in another lap after this. Probably not. It's going to take too long. Is rFactor 2 better in any way than iRacing? If you ask for any way, so something that it is better than 100%, there is a couple of things where rFactor 2 is better. But ooh. I did not touch it. I did not touch it. I think I did not touch it. No touchy. Let's have a quick look into the replay. No. No touchy. Just it was a close call though. Yeah, right. Since we got a minute of waiting time now anyway, quickly onto the question. But nothing that make one or the other stand out. Well, DB, iRacing is standing out on the way the competition system is being conducted, is being, like, in its variety, with all its elo, with all its ranking possibilities, and with the way, like, you can just go on the web, find the race, get in there and race. That is probably where iRacing stands out over rFactor 2. On the physics side of things, there is hardly anything, I'd say, where iRacing is is better. Where rFactor 2 stands out miles is netcode. Like in iRacing, you can crash with each other while visually not touching you. So I could go to another car, be 2 meters close, and suddenly there would appear damage because the game thinks we ran into each other. So that is netcode on iRacing. What else to be said? The tire model. Like, with those cold tires and the first lap, you kinda instantly lose the car so easy. And yeah, I don't think that is how it really is, you know. Of course, when there is no grip on the car. Whoops. So some synchronizing still going on. Great, that's fixed now. So when damn red lights. Stop and go penalty, so I think we just take that straight. Short brain occupancy, sorry. Yeah, so I mean in rFactor 2 there is the other issue with a tire kinda heating up and then it becomes balloons and it's not pitch perfect physics in that way too, but you know, this to have the race end at lap 1 because you turn in, you're already 20 kph slower than on a usual occasion on iRacing, but you still just randomly lose the car because it just rotates, you know? Then, yeah. Das ist scheiße. But I'm not gonna keep further moaning about iRacing or whatever. At least not now. The safety rating system has a flaw in its own. I mean, obviously the competition racing on iRacing is great. Like every race, there's at least a full split. On rFactor 2, we're not there yet, but we are looking. You will see the other splits later on with the FT and the Puma probably being more popular. And I think also the Formula Pro race later on is going to be popular. So yeah, those are the things that are floating my boat when it comes to RF2 versus iRacing. What I actually like a lot more on rFactor 2 is the fact that when you get your off tracks, like you get 3 off tracks and then it's penalty. Whereas in iRacing it's more like, you know, get an X here, get an X there, then you get a drive through and then later on you get disqualified. I mean, the way track limits are done in iRacing, personally I think is a joke anyway. Like, it is so inconsistent. Some curbs you can go over 4 wheels off the track and nothing happens. You can go full on the Astro, nothing happens. And then there's other occasions where you even put the inner wheels on the outer part of the curb beyond the white line, or just half the car, and you get an instant off track. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, DB, I mean, you need to find the sim or the game that suits you most, for whatever reason that is. It's as simple as that. Whatever suits you most, that's what you're gonna race, that's what you're gonna pick. Just from a driving point of view, rFactor 2 suits me very much more. Like in iRacing, you need to have a hyperdock, and then the hyperdock wants to kill you in every single turn, and only just then it's quick. Then you have the distinctive brake trailing driving style that you need to do in iRacing. Like, rFactor 2 is a lot more forgiving. Yet in some occasions obviously unreal as well, as you can like map the brake to a button in the GT3. It's probably gonna be more efficient than having it on a pedal. But anyway, we're coming to the 6 minutes down, so I will now put in a lap. Hopefully quick enough to, you know, just take provisional pole, some bragging rights. F1 2021. That game is a bug in itself. If you just follow what happens on F1 esports and so on. It's what a game. What a shame. Anyway, we're here to race, we're not here to trash about games. Let's put in a quack lap, quack quack quack. And then I guess we can take the race session and judge the long run balance of the setup as well. I'm gonna look forward if I've done a goodie job. It's way too late on the brakes. Looking at the white lines there for the for the braking points, but with the sun occlusion, couldn't really see it at all. Ah, Dennis, you still around? What did I tell you about the system's gonna fuck up because it's a, oh, Dennis Jordan, a new player on the game? Not that I meant that for real, but it seems like it actually happened. Right, solid lap, nothing too special. Let's make sure not to die. Take it easy around the bumps. Or as they say, hashtag respect the bumps. You got fuel for one other lap. 58.0, great. Why are those people all leaving the server? Is it the F1 2022 car? I thought it was like a selection of Mercedes cars. I don't know about that. It will come down to the fact how it will behave on iRacing. Like, you know, not sure if you ever seen the MP4-30 driving. I think the car has some updates in the meanwhile, but back in the day when I actually attempted driving it, what I remember was that the faster you got, the more of a feel of oversteer I felt in the car. Like, the more tricky it was to control, and it should indeed be the other way around. Like, completely. DB3D, that's alright. To have a wall of text. Okay, anyway, I think it will then be time to get ready. Christian Ballesen, 58.1. Quack. Looking great. Looks like we have, like, I mean, last to first challenge from 5th to 1st is a bit of a meme anyway, but I think with Christian, we certainly have close driving going on, so I'm not allowed to do major F-ups, you know. So we will see how this goes. Right after this race, we're gonna do the setup for the Formula Pro car because that will be the biggest time spot that we have available for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I do not know by how much margin the iRacing simulation is accessible for the physics kind of thing. Remember, rFactor 2 is open source, so whatever you do here, you can, like, I mean, you can put it into the game. If you create a new front wing, you can put it into the game. If you create a fully new car, there are certain third-party content people that, you know, just put it on the car. And in iRacing, I don't think it's possible to have an external, you know, an external content in there. Oh, Gear, I'm sorry, but you can be assured that I will put it out as a sole video on demand at some point, so then you can rewatch it. I'm pretty sure. Right. Anyway, we're starting P5. I should probably pick up the fuel. What do you mean, Carlos? Hello, Jimmy. Okay, that's too boring. Like, let's go. Now it's not boring anymore, of course. Now I got good damage. Amazing. Can't even check whether the car is goody on the setup now, because setup is significantly changed. And in fact, it's happily only front splitter damage. But I flat spotted the tires, and das ist scheiße. Anyway, so the real contender is going to be Chris Pallison in P1. 5 seconds of gap, 4.5. And he will have strong pace. Like, I mean, my quali lap hasn't been anything too special, but he was just a 10th behind. So that's what I consider it. So anyway, we have 43 minutes to go in this race. I hope you guys will enjoy it, and please, little call to action. If you enjoy the racing, if you enjoy the stream, please follow up on Twitch. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That is the only thing I could really ask for. That is so annoying. Like, my car is significantly down on performance with that punt. That was obviously not intended at all. So, hunt begins. What is the space of Palazon? 6.5 seconds. It's Palazon and Dane, yeah? Copy. We are pushing. Are you serious? I can't drive like this. Hey! Well, you slowed me down by a second for getting a flash of laughing, though. And now people will be like, oh, live stewarding, is it a thing? Good job, Jimmy. Yeah, penalty is gone. Thank you. So I think I've built a setup that is good for racing, but pretty slow. $59.1. On the other hand, though, I could race that, or I could do that lap time too. So. Venge Luther, thank you so much for your Prime subscription on the Twitch channel for 5 months in a row. Massively appreciating that, buddy. So, MH10 needs to pick up the pace. See if we can catch. Doesn't look very good here. Okay, if I keep reading that chat, I'm gonna crash completely. Ah. But in all fairness, like, I know it's still roughly 40 minutes to go. We're closing 7.5 seconds. Pallison is obviously quick. So, it's gonna be a struggle. $59.4 versus $59.6. Okay, finally starting to catch a bit. And I'm not quick enough. Well, he puts in a 0.5, I put in a, wow, 0.4. I'm so good. First time I'm gaining, but it will not be enough. And ooh, that way I'm not going to gain anything either. I mean, the car is obviously limited by the setup a bit. It's a safe one to race, relatively, but I'm pretty sure that it is just very basic at this stage. That gets you a good bit faster, but not like mega fast. I'm sure there's more to pick on. So let's see, maybe we do a better job on the Formula Pro later on. But it's amazing, like these tires, they seem not to drop at all. Or I just haven't reached that cliff yet. GT Pro Memorial intensifies. Can't remember, Dennis, did you did do a pit stop in Sebring despite rain, did you? Come on. I need to put out my turbo now and do better. We have less than 20 laps to go. That means a bit more than... I would need to pick up 6/10 per lap on him. GG. Not even maintaining 2. Was it still required by the rules to do a pit stop? Can't remember. In the wet, I thought that rule was it not opened up for? Oh no, it was opened up for Formula Pro, but not for GT Pro, right? Right, I'm starting to pick up. But something's telling me even if I get close, I will not make the pass or win it. And that is actually it. Focus. That rattling on the steering wheel though, already. If it was the Akira, you could hear it. Yep, Jimmy, like the turnaround to get back on business, back in the right direction was GT Pro style. Hashtag fail to lock brakes. But yeah, I'm pretending to be a GT Pro driver, so let's see if I can actually be one. GT Pro driver should be able to close that gap in half an hour. I mean, I could always blame the setup, but that would be stupid now in that context. Woobat! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Despite this looks quite boring at the minute. Maybe the entertaining part is how far can Pallison pull away from me? Like, again slower. Copy. We are looking. I was not given the Red Bull set for the car, so I can't do quack. I love the fact that we're just talking about my persona in Pro now, because of a competition system race. But that's what it is designed for, yeah? Competition system. Define the pros from the challengers. Copy. We are pushing. Fuck's sake. Oh man. Yeah, okay, I build a crap set. Let's face it. Crap in the sense of it's just too slow. But what do we expect with a few basic clicks in half an hour? Pythagoras fanboy, what exactly you mean it looks weak? And yes, Dan, we're currently racing on it. We're gonna race on the competition system all evening, so you're free to join. In the description of the YouTube video you can find what the schedules be like. So you can feel free, fire up your rFactor to subscribe to the content, pick your race, join us. I'm quite surprised on that one. Let me see. Not surprised, interested on what you say. So something about how rFactor 2 moves really makes me happy to watch. Convulse. Feel free to dig a bit deeper into that quote. I'd be interested to hear your thoughts behind it. So for once, 2005 versus 2002, but I'm not quick enough. Let's face it. I'm not on the Houston. Probably won't race the Houston. That is probably the least Michi suiting car in history beside the stock car. Exactly done. Get it on. You have roughly an hour of time until we get into the next race. Gonna build a setup in between, and then we're gonna go competition racing all the way to the end. This lap I'm just crap slow again. It's not like I'm not pushing it, I just can't go quicker. Not sure if it's the driving or the setup that I just made. But I mean, if you're more scared of crashing, then sure, the setup is good, as it is considerably stable. Driving is off too. $22 to go. Convuls, that makes sense because I think rFactor 2 has the most sophisticated physics engine on the planet right now. Not sure about rFactor Pro, haven't ever touched that because that's expensive AF, but no other simulator has flat spots on the tires, I believe. Of course, rFactor 2 is not free of flaws and not 100% perfect either. But like, you know, the way you can access data, the way you can access information on the car, that is just top notch. Maybe AMS2 has, but AMS2 is also partly based, I think, on the rFactor 2 physics engine, so that would make sense. Or is it just rFactor 1? I can't remember. It's based on some rFactor engine indeed. Is it? Was AMS1 then on rFactor 2? On the rFactor engine? I always understood that AMS is the kind of rFactor 1.5, so to say. So I'm not even trying to catch Paulison, it's pointless for me. Without him crashing or dying, I have no chance, and I probably would have never had. So kudos. Jimmy, is he on the Le Mans Aero package? Just curious. That would be my only excuse, actually. If he's not. If he is. Anyway, right after the race, so after 20 minutes, we're gonna go jump into the Formula Pro car around Spa. And, well, we're gonna go all over again with building the setup. The good one about the Formula Pro car is you will feel exactly in the first lap already how the balance of the car is. So, not like with a GTE where you need to do a few laps first before you get proper car feedback. Oh, don't crash though. I'm also not sure how much the broken front splitter is costing me, but I guess that is maybe a tenth and a half. Not particularly much. I don't even think I own AMS2. Gotta admit. Not because of ignorance, of course not, but I've just never tried it. Or never had a desire to try it. Do you feel gear shifts in rFactor too? I mean, I would now try obviously to think about it and and try feeling it, but I got flat spots and the wheels just shaking like, yeah, like mad. So, rip. So of course we can turn this a little bit into a question and answers for the final 15 minutes. So anything that comes to your mind, guys, put it down in the chat. We will just finish in second place, hopefully not crash. Also not trying to go even slower. But in this occasion I think nothing we can do. Ball isn't just too quick. Hey Paolo, how you doing? So again guys, I would massively appreciate if you take your time to follow on Twitch and sub up on YouTube. Would be mega. Of course tomorrow, Friday, there will be Michi's Esports Diaries, where we talk a little bit about what happened during the week, what happened on iRacing, what happened on rFactor 2 this week, in terms of the stuff that we did. So may want to check that out. Comes as a video on demand tomorrow at 7 PM. Same TC Engines, thank you so much for the follow. I hope I haven't completely butchered your actually Twitch name, but yeah, thank you for following the call of following. I need more vocabulary. Same. There is not yet a rating system. I'm pretty sure that rFactor 2 has a rating system internally already, as obviously that feature needs to be planned and is planned for the for the rFactor 2's competition system. G4C, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the rFactor 2 stream tonight. But yeah, sadly it has not yet been implemented into the competition system itself. We have obviously rankings and standings, so we're gonna see them later, as we will take in, I think, 4th or 3rd place in the rankings, since there is more people having a win and so on. Hatix, thank you for joining. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing all right. Done. Thank you so much. Double the support. Amazing. Really, really nice. Me nearly dead again. Actually, same. Despite there is no rating, you can take an active part on further developing the competition system by taking part on the competition races, as we do that right now as well. Yeah, just 5 people racing this one. I'm pretty sure that we will have up to 10 or even more people racing the other competitions that are planned tonight. But effectively, what we need to do to help Studio 397 gather more data and further develop the system is we need to grind it, we need to drive it, we need to race on it, and I hope everyone is taking their time in doing that. Also, official competitions like GT Challenge, the Le Mans Virtual Cup and so on, they are all running on the competition system. So it will surely be used more frequently in the future. Generally speaking, I want to kind of inform you guys already that streams will slow down a little bit towards the end of the year now. Moving houses with my girlfriend together. So, as you can imagine, as much as I love sim racing, as much as I like streaming and creating content for you guys, as much there is the need for some, yeah, a different kind of work to be done. So, I hope you don't mind, but for those that just cannot get enough for, I don't know, fails or good races or a bit of, well, bit of different entertainment, whatever, feel free to certainly sub up on YouTube, because I will schedule some videos there that go live without me being actual at the PC and so on. So I got you guys covered a bit. Yes, same, absolute. I'm not 100% sure if they are not still on sale, or has that just ended on rFactor 2. You may want to check out the rFactor 2 workshop, Steam workshop. It could be autumn sale still, and big percentages of the packages. So you may want to check that out. And then, guys, just 10 minutes to race. Then we're gonna jump into the Formula Pro car. Build another basic setup, and I really want to say basic, because to tune in the Formula Pro car is considerably difficult, and of course I won't reveal the team setup knowledge, as you can imagine as well, but you know, some common sense that will still work. Yep, same, you need to buy cars and tracks, but they are shuffled together in some good packages. So meanwhile, Christian Pallison in P1 takes it easier as well. The gap has kind of stabilized around the 15 seconds. I mean, he got nothing to fear, I got nothing to push for. 7.5 minutes remaining. And of course, if you guys wish to have more questions answered, then just put them in. Anything you'd like to know, anything you'd like to say. Or discuss. Actually, we have some time for discussing right there. For those that have joined late, we have just built a basic setup here for the Corvette C8 GTE that I will share on my Discord, so everyone that wants to have hands on the setup, type in !Discord on the chat. The bot will give you the link for our community competition. My goodness me, too much competition servers in my head. For the community Discord. And I will put the setup in there after the stream. That will be tonight, tomorrow, on the weekend. Actually early enough so you guys can grab it and race this week here on the competition system. Would be at least, you know, something basic. As you can see, well, I did spin once, okay, I'm not saying anything, but you know, just generally speaking, you can see that the car is alright to drive, I want to say. It's not overly aggressive, it's not overly oversteering. Looking at the tire wear, you can see it on the dash. Bear with me, need to wait for the next longer straight. You can see on the tire wear that, you know, it's kind of identical all around, maybe a bit hard on the rear left. But since sunset is, with all the bumps, extremely hard on the rear left, and also this entry of this, yeah, I mean, that is exactly why the rear left is a bit more used. Because pushing hard on those right hand turns. But other than that, I think the setup is certainly ready to race. Disclaimer, it's no esports setup, so it doesn't feature the maximum performance of the car. But obviously the more esport the setup gets, the more tricky and on point it needs to be driven. And yeah, personally I do think that is not really what is serving the cause or serving the meaning on such a stream. And then after 5 minutes, we're gonna jump into the Formula Pro at Spa. And guess what? Yeah, we do more setup work. We build another basic setup for another car. That we later on race on the competition server, of course. That Formula Pro race happens at 9 PM. Before that, 8 PM, we're gonna jump into the Puma. Did 2 to go actually, so as indicated, 23 laps. car feels awesome though. Right, final lap coming up. And then we're gonna jump in the Formula Pro straight away. Do a bit more setup stuff. Also, apparently for the 8 PM race, I'm going to decide which car is more to choose to drive. You know, whether the Puma race is more populated or whether the Tatuus race is more populated. I may just choose the one that is more populated, so that we can enjoy a little bit more racing all around. And yeah, then I'm looking forward to the Formula Pro. Gotta say, the Formula Pro personally is, of course, an extremely enjoyable car, as Ballison has won. Good job. I'm just curious. I need to have a look. I am just curious. $52. Ah. Yeah, probably the setup a bit. The more aero package would be much faster. Anyway, that brings it to an end, guys. Again, if you are interested in having the baseline setup, then all you need to do actually is join my Discord server, !Discord, or find it in the video description, channel description below. And other than that, we are now looking forward to a Formula Pro setup that we're about to build for this particular race here. So the Spa race on the competition system on the mighty Formula Pro car. So we select the other series. Where are you? FP. Yes, FP. There you go. Select. And then, guys, I'd say we see each other in 2 minutes because of course we have a little bit of a trailer coming up for you, and yeah, you will 100% enjoy the setup guide happening now. Ah, it's the wrong trailer. Awesome. I messed up, of course. Why am I not surprised? Bear with me. The intro, that is not this one. That is the other one. Amazing. Michi, you've done a goodie jobby. Right. Before we get going, I obviously choose my most favorite livery, and then actually we kind of get going. So yeah, guys, welcome to another setup guide here on rFactor 2, the Formula Pro car, the F1 car, the latest F1 edition of Studio 397 here on rFactor 2. We're gonna test out the car at Spa-Francorchamps. That's where we're gonna build a base setup, and that's what we gonna race later on in the Spa-Francorchamps racing circuit. And well, obviously also on the competition system. And for the time being, there is nothing else for me to say than welcome to the stream, welcome to the setup guide, and I'd say let's get going. So, let's get going with setup. I needed to quickly fix something. Okay, so that one it is the Formula Pro car, the most mighty F1 kind of car that I've ever driven on rFactor 2. Is particularly difficult to race, is particularly difficult to drive, and is, well, also particularly difficult to set up. It is exactly something else than the Skippy. Anyway, let's have a look what we can set here on the car. We are on a default setup, and we need to get going. First of all, I just put the starting fuel to 105 liters. Whether that is enough in the end or not, we're gonna check out. But that is how I start with. We have a 40-minute session. By then, we need to be kind of done with the setup guy as such, because we then need to be able to sign up on the next competition. Gearing, we just make sure that we reach quite high top speeds. over 350 because we will be running a low downforce setup, of course. Yeah, so 350. Let's see how this pans out in the end all together. Looking at the tires, usual things first. Going down to minimum tire pressures, and again, also in this car, I tend to go down a bit with the camber in general. Rear camber, I can leave that where it is right now. Looking into the brakes, the car is difficult to brake. I still go maximum pedal brake force. Brake ducts are important. I'm gonna put them on 5 for the time being, and the brake bias, I just go a little higher with that one, so put it a bit more on the front. Looking into the chassis, we leave that right now, everything, the steering rack and so on. Suspension, I leave that in default right now as well, because we really need to see how the car really feels. Red size, gonna put that down. Rear wing, as I've already said, we're gonna go a very low downforce setup, so minimum wing at the rear. I don't know, the front wing, we will need to see how the car will work. It could also be the case that we go up with the rear wing a bit again if we need a bit more downforce. And on the drivetrain, well, you know, standard differential, I'll just leave that how it is as well. Looking into the gearing again, I forgot about the brake map. So engine braking from 0 to 20. I'll leave it on 10 for the time being, but the car is very sensible to brake map. Yes, Oliver, the race is in an hour and 40, roughly. Right. So, I think first thing to do is take the car out. I am on the soft tire now. I am not 100% sure if the soft tire will actually completely make the distance. But yeah, we will see. Great car. What Formula EU competition? So actually, guess what? 7th gear is too short. So think entirely different again. Also, loads of fuel on the car. Car's very pointy though, and very aggressive as well. So that can happen a lot of times, and that is what I say. This car is difficult to set up as it just like to snap so quick and just can go wrong from 1 second to another. Yeah, in the competition system there is the Formula Pro race in an hour and 40 minutes. And other than that, there are currently the support races for the 24-hour races for Anna. Car doesn't like the curbs at all. That's the reason why we just spun. I think we're grounding on the curb and then we stalled the diffuser. Let's at least try to put in a lap time though, that we see whether our change is actually too good. I don't think so, Christian. But nice race from you indeed. I just had a broken front splitter. I think that was worth 2, maybe 3/10, maybe nothing at all, I don't know. Just build a real quick base setup beforehand, so Nothing really too fancy. Understeer, oh my god. I actually forgot something. Pause. I love offline play at that. Great, you guys finally see a bit more information. Yeah, exactly. That's like, it didn't feel too understeery, but it quite was understeery in the end. So I felt in some occasions I should have just built it more aggressive. But you know, it should serve the reasoning for being a safe setup to race, something that you can just put on and be actually somewhat quick. And I think if you were on my setup, then you quite proved that it actually just served what it was designed for. I think I was locking up in the front. So car needs more rotation in this area here. Feels quite lazy again. Doesn't really turn. So we need a front suspension adjustment. %, yeah. Need a more softer front end. I'm pretty sure we can check that in a couple of seconds. Yeah, front tires are much worse than the rears after just 2 laps. Well, 3 laps. We're talking about a 2% difference. So it's not much, like it doesn't seem huge, but you know, you need to see it in the long run after 10 laps. You have 6, 7, 8% difference, and that is a huge performance difference then in the end. So we are boxing for setup changes. And we start straight away with having a go on tires is alright, brakes. I think we can go a bit click to the back. The brakes, front suspension. A few clicks softer, please. Anti-roll bar. We keep that right now. We turn down the right high to improve the car on the front and reduce the packers a bit to give it a bit more room to run. On the rear end, I also want to reduce the packers so there is more suspension actually that can be moved. The car was already extremely twitchy, so I put anti-roll bar to 40, spring rate to 92, and I want to open the toe a bit because I think in that car it doesn't really serve the job as good as it needs. Furthermore, in order to fix the trickiness on the throttle, I ramp up the power by 10% on the differential, so that should give me more stability on the rear end. And last but not least, before I forget it, the The 7th gear was too short. I even go one more click on the final. That should help it. First gear can be a bit longer. We need to make sure that we can still start the car well. That's we're gonna check on the pit exit now. And then we just, you know, line up the gearbox a bit more fluently, I want to say. So the spot where we'll go down the hill, I will check on the settings for the start, so that we see the first gear is working nice. So I'll give it a little bit of brake, a little bit of clutch. Yep, that looks alright. First gear is startable. Let's see if the 7th gear is raceable, I want to say. Raceable as in, can we make it go long enough? That looks alright for the fact that we got 100 kilograms on board. Let's see if the car is also more pointy. And let's also see if it's a bit more stable on the exits. It's gonna be a long way to get this car really nicely drivable. Right now it feels like it was just bottoming on the rear end when coming on that curb. Shouldn't have that behavior really. Maybe I need to check if there is a weight distribution thing still. But generally speaking, I feel the car is a bit more stable. One should see this straight in the acceleration zone right here. Bit too much wheel spin, had to short shift, but other than that, let's see, 7th gear. Difference out of 30,000s when going up Eau Rouge. Here we're a bit slower, but now we should gain, because there is more space on the gearbox. Wasn't a big difference, but trust me, when being in slipstream and in DRS you'll need it. High speed Pukehohe. Much better. As you can see, 1.5 straight gain. We'll drive 3 or 4 laps to see how it feels in the longer run, and how the tires are reacting to it. So, not everything of those 8/10 is just improvement of setup, also some driving improvement for sure. But you see that the drivability of the car in general is loads greater now. Also, I think it's smart to dodge that exit curb, as it seemingly pulls you to the right and then slows you down. Triple 2.0, I can imagine and I can understand. The first time I got this car out was incredibly tricky to drive indeed. .46s are very slow though. Do I remember that behavior? I don't know. But either way, we need to do more working on it. Yeah, triple. I think many people have kind of not liked it on the actual day of release, but yeah, I mean that's how the game is at times, though. Right, more clicky boys on the set. Oops. Yeah. Find the right gearing. Okay. Suspension. To improve the rear end performance even further, we put the spring rate lower a click. We take the right height down, as that will increase the performance of the diffuser. And we want to have the third spring really stable, because that controls the right height in the back. Same with the packers, so I take them up, so that should fix the rear end to be in a good position. Anti-roll bar itself, like I think we can even go softer on the spring rate at the front. The more turning momentum I think was really nice. A little less roll, that will make the car overall less tricky when loading left and right. And on the drivetrain, I ramp up the pump and the preload a bit. Just help the overall stability. And what can we do with the camber? Back. I think I take that up a bit, because it just felt to me like, oh, that's maximum already. Copy. That we are just lacking a little bit of sideways movement. And what I completely forgot, weight distribution. Put it all to the back. That will help driving big time. Yeah. Clutch. Can't wait to see whether we can still start the car. So guys, and if you appreciate the content, I would massively love if you show your dedication, if you show your passion, and show your support by following up on Twitch, subscribing to the YouTube channel. That would be absolutely mega. In the meanwhile, we'll see whether the car is still startable. Yep, looks good. Obviously needs managing. We may have lost a little bit of you know, high-speed performance due to keeping the rear up on the long straight, but it should help us in the high-speed turns as well to rotate the car. Well, Triple, maybe maybe you'll like the car a bit more now when we get the setup finished. You have roughly an hour time to practice it then, unless you join us with the competition system racing. Oof. Proper esports turn 1. Yeah. A brake bias too far at the back. Easy snap. So now you see we're losing time to our PB. That's because the rear end is having more rake, more drag. But in hindsight that should help us in rotating the car elsewhere, especially out of those turns. Yep, a little bit time gained. We should have a major performance gain into Pukehohe. I went too wide on out here. Major performance gain in Pukehohe. Another 2/10 effectively. Now the car still needs some rear end performance though. Well, you want to start getting used to the car pretty quickly, because I would not be surprised if that season is just around the corner. You know, Formula Pro, GT Pro has ended like 3 months ago already, 2.5 months. Well, wait, October. Sorry, 6 weeks, 1.5 months. But you know, we never had the big breaks between competitions, so I'd not be surprised if we get going #soon. Not entirely happy yet. Now we're also using too much of the rear tires, so quite evidently more soft on the springs, less and softer anti-roll bar will just help overall everything. More stiffening the front anti-roll bar again, and the spring rate a few clicks up, and then we should be fine. Slow bump down helps the initial pickup of traction. Aerodynamics. Do I want to go that click down on the front wing? Actually not. I'd rather go a click further down or to the right height. Just get that diffuser a bit better to working. We will see, Triple. I mean, I would be excited for it. I love the car. As challenging as it is to drive, I really, really love it. Actually, those 40 minutes are just shoes. It's not actually enough to really set up the car. What we want to do, perhaps, as the snap into turn 1 just has shown, go a bit up with the engine brake and not touch these high-end curbs. Hey Boris, how you doing, man? I think it was about to kill me again. Yeah. After we've put the weight to the back, a click further on the front brakes, a bit less on the engine brake. Much better balance. We should have a little bit increasement of top speed, straight line performance. Let's see. 27, 28, yeah, 29. It is 1,000th. Just from having a little lower back again. So you see how sensible the car is to setup changes. I mean, not that it's a mega change, but you know, it will suffer a bit more in Sector 2 now though. But the more stable the car is, the more you can push it, the more you feel ready to push it as well. Apart from Pukehohe here, you will just be slower. It's just the nature of the corner. Maximum aerodynamic and suspension performance on the front required to get the car turning. Easy on the throttle, good acceleration, good traction, that's improved now. Tire wear is kinda equal all round. I think if anything we're lacking a little bit more front end at this stage. Amazing done. Great to hear you like it. One golden rule in this car, smooth is fast. If you're fighting and working hard on the steering wheel, then there is a clear indication that the setup is not 100% great. Anyway, 15 minutes to go until we join the next competition race. I'll just finish the stint to see for the overall balance again. F with a slide, and that makes me think we need to quickly check something. So engine brake map, we need a little less, otherwise in the low speed turns when the brakes are overheating, this is a good call. 2 clicks more on the brake ducts. The car is just not really happy enough. Also, we're using a tad more front. I'll just go 1 click down on the spring rate again. Did I go down on the arrow? No, I did not. How far down go the puckers actually? I think that is the last thing to check. to open these packers a bit more and just allow the spring to work a little longer. And then we will see if that completely sends the car into a different state in terms of balance. This can happen. As I said, the car is very, very sensible to correct setup work. And it decides a lot how quick it drives, how easy it is to control, how consistent it will be. And it could happen that we just start to have major issues now, but we will see. I think I hear some grounding in Eau Rouge. Straight line speed looks alright though. Cold brakes, amazing. And less engine brake. Very important, if you race the car later on, you're not allowed to push the car a lot in race conditions. So you see me right now going not majorly quick, not over driving, not over pushing. Ironically, that goes also for qualifying. So the kind of lap I'm doing right now, to a certain extent also, in terms of the style of driving, is beneficial for qualifying as well. The suspension feels a lot more active now, which is great. Yeah, car's good now. Well, good. Again, disclaimer, this is a base setup. It's not an esports of esports setup. Obviously it contains some basic car logic. We're grounding a bit here in Blanchimont actually. It's a tragedy. Now it just... Car's stable, but it's not rotating in the low speed turns anymore. If But looking at the tire wear, 91 at the front, 92 at the rear after 3 laps. That kind of feels okay, feels about right. Final lap. Otis Mac, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah, obviously we're running now also into a little bit of a tire drop after 10%, quite obvious. Bit pushed too hard there. Why does it give me a yellow flag? Ay. So 88, 87, 90. Effectively some confidential clicks. And then we can save the setup. I need a bit more rotation there in the slow speed turns. Ah, damn it. Okay, so that means a Babamichi will actually bump up a bit third spring again to prevent the grounding a bit more. I go a click up on the right side, therefore a click up on the anti-roll bar, so the side roll will be improved. I had a little bit of a snappy moment here and there, so acceleration should be improved, but yet with a higher rear right height, we should also have a better rotation in the low speed turns. Other than that, electronics, I think I keep that all. Low speed I could turn down the coast a bit. Other than that, yeah, I think, guys, I think that is something very basic. That is something that we could potentially raise a really goodie. The snapping is gone. Especially on the exit though, I need more grip, and we can achieve that by reducing the camber again. That should help us, and on the front we do the same, just a click. So, you know, as I said, just some placebo clicks. Yeah, and then we have a quick calc with the fuel. What did we do? 45s. I don't know. I'll check for that. 60 minutes, 45 minutes, M60 divided by 105s, an average does 25.7. The 26 laps, unless we go quicker than 43.8 all the time. Not sure if that is possible, but either way, 26 laps. Fuel-wise, what did we do? 4.18. 4.18 is 109 liters that we need. That's it. Save. Call it baseline. Amazing. Setups. Just get a sign. And then, guys, we are ready to race. And yeah, thank you for watching. thank you for enjoying the setup guide, hopefully. I hope some of you guys have a possibility to take it and race it and feel good with it. And speaking of racing, I think we're going to join a competition race now. So, in that regard, back to the screen, competition. And as I said, I will now check both races. 3 for the Puma. In before it's 3 for the Tatuus too. Yeah, the UI loading a bit. Peter Backer, thank you for enjoying it to a certain extent. Okay, that is the Puma, and on the other side we got Tatuus. 5 in the Tatuus then it is. Yeah, let's race the Tatuus FT60 fixed, and then we get going with yeah, actually this fixed race. Number of entries 6 now. Quickly double checking. The Puma still stuck with 3. Copy that. Whoops. Yeah, the UI. Sometimes it's spooling and stuff because it's now loading my car down there. So I just wait and wait, wait. Great. And then, guys, what? Was too late for signing up because I mean I already was registered. No. Yeah, guys, we're gonna enter the competition race now here in the Formula Tatuus FT60, and yeah, we will be back in 2 to 3 minutes. There is no sound. I'm sorry. So game sound obviously was. Oh, what is that chicken? Ah, so that is probably the overtaking spot. Oh no. That's going to be a challenge in itself. Andre, that is something that we should certainly put into the feedback part of the... F. Was it FSR did a track presentation with? So a minute 08 by Bart. I can't spell that name. Slobodzian. 59.7 by Julian Lemon. The big problem is I have zero idea where to really push the car. Where do we brake? Too early. Too late. I forgot to turn up the brake pressure. Good reminder. But I need to do at least a lap. Personally, I feel that final turn has been pretty dangerous too, no? Oh no, it's alright. It's just the car has no 7th gear. Das ist scheiße. A 59.5 is your PB. Copy that. Looking forward to actually finishing a lap. Oops. Nearly got killed. What? No. I don't need the rain. Oh, why is there the rain? Papa Jimmy, why? At all the time you need to joke with the rain. Default weather copy. Where are the default tires? I still do PP? No, I don't do PP. We'll also start at the end of the race, okay? That is DevBot, is Devin, not Nightbot. Nightbot is not Devin. Well. Could be worse. At least we have a rain tire. Great. Kevin is the... Oh. Is it DK, Kevin and Devin? I want to grab a coffee. I need coffee to survive in the rain. You know it. It's inevitable. Papa Michi without coffee is not Papa Michi. Slow. Well, we have a 5-minute qualifying anyway. Yeah. We are looking. Coffee, coffee. And then I will be back soon. And we enjoy some rain in that car on that track. Right. So quali is on, I guess. The coffee machine too. Anyway, if you enjoy what we're doing tonight, please have us got followed up on Twitch. Also, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I know you guys are good. I know you guys have already done so because you are rFactor 2 enthusiasts. And I'm looking very much forward to see you again on further streams. For your information, there is not going to be another stream tomorrow, nor on Saturday, perhaps on Sunday, or maybe on Saturday too. Like, I need to see. My weekend schedule has magically changed during the stream because some plans that we want to carry out on the weekend may literally just drop into the water. So Papa Jimmy and Northern European people are currently suffering from a blizzard. Guess what that blizzard is gonna do? Yes, it's coming here too. Okay, adjust this. Is it dry? It is dry. Awesome. We have 4 more minutes to do quali and more track experience. Hello, Philip. What's up with his accent? Trying to be entertaining. In before Papa Jimmy puts a drive-through for maximum disrespect again. Where are the brakes? That turn though, that happened. Amazing. Jimmy, what does mean default weather, by the way? 20% chance of rain at all times, or? Ah, looks goody. Someone said that 59.5 is the PP of him. 59.6, we're a 10th up. How long will we be up though? By the name I'd say, ah damn it, it's a track somewhere in the UK. Classic British weather. You both Danes, you are doing bad things together. Oh, what a slide! Still purple. Well, not purple anymore. Or just about. Fuck's sake, Michi. With that spin, I may have just killed my final lap. Let's see. 14 seconds to the line. I can do this. Okay, I will get 2 more laps. I forgot to take fuel out of the car. Awesome. I'm seriously not going to put myself on Bolden. Two-tenths though. Let's try. Maybe I can do pole. Would be fun. Massive gain. Push, push. No! It is quali done. And Michi in the wall anyway. On purpose for the show. Okay, copy. I see. Maximum dislike. Kidding. But I need to do that fuel thing. It's either 10 or 11 laps, eh? So... What? 11 times. 8 liters will do the job. Seven, it's going to be 10 laps because rain, right? Because of rain. Okay, 7. I take 8 just for the safety reasons. Otherwise, you know, if there's no rain, then I'm effed. Brakes. Great. What a start! Let's go! No bullshitting this time, come on! Thank you, Philip. And you guys want to join the next race, potentially happening in 13 minutes? Fire up your rFactor too. Sign up on the Tatuus of T60 and the tracks. It's all free content. You can all easily sub up. And then you can enjoy racing with us here around this fascinating track that will hit you on the limiter in 6th gear when you turn on the start-finish straight. Ravioli. Well, you can ask Papa Jimmy to give me weight penalty. Let's see who is... Oh. Let's see who is humiliated then on the stream. Especially with the weight. Maybe I already have the weight penalty. Scheiße. Why is my watch vibrating? Uh-oh, someone was trying to call. Jimmy? I am a bit surprised how people can drive away from me while being... No! Okay, I'm in a fucking tank. Can't wait for the rain. Since when do I have the additional weight? Like, look at it! "100 kilograms I had. I was quite fast with that actually. But no, I need to defend. Did I already have it on the start? Was that the reason why I have such a good start? Because I had downforce on the rear tires? That would be so... That would be hilarious if that was the case. I'm alive somehow. Ah. I mean, I was braking earlier now. Yeah, those cars are quite robust, despite I got some damage on the rear now. Rain! There is the rain! Artomstar, hello, welcome. So guys, sign up. Next competition race is in a couple of moments. Actually in 5 minutes. So be ready to sign up on the Tatuus here for Pukehohe. Meh. I saw flying car parts. Why? Who has lost his front wing? And, and where actually? That's a first gear turn. It's gonna be a big F. Because we're now going into the final lap and I'm just too far away. Nah, mine's alright. Yeah, maximum push for maximum noob. Yes, it has started raining meanwhile, I'm aware. With a bit better exit here. But should have done it 2 laps ago. And I'm not too sure if that light blue damage is actually doing some difference here on this car. So, 3 minutes we have to swap to the next race. That is great, because we can just jump in again. And then after that we're gonna jump into the Formula Pro. Looking forward. He's offline. Copy. Pukehohe. Another one. Let's go. 10 entries! Awesome! Looking forward. It's gonna be great. And after that, I can already tell you we're going to race the Formula Pro race at Spa, a 45-minute race. And that's going to be very interesting indeed then, because with the base setup I just built, I can do 3, 4, 5 laps and then, you know, stuff is fine. But I'm not sure if I maybe just need a check on my tire thread. So there is a missed call. Was it? But that was like 2 hours ago already. Going to be to live for too long, I guess. Anyway, I think next race will be drama, and I hope you guys will stay around. Will also follow up on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I keep singing the same song for ages. I promise that. And well, effectively, we then get on racing. And now, now this time it could really be the case that it would make sense for me to do a last to first challenge, because on this particular track it is particularly not easy, to say the least. And I think that could be fun. 2 Van Dorens. Oh no. Well, with Kevin Van Doren in and starting at the front, I mean, I can take some eSporf lines. But yeah, Jimmy, when I join the track, yeah, I'm not even loading the track yet. We are looking, we are waiting. No, somehow magically track just appeared. Yeah, I run the trace. Randy Van Doren, Kevin Van Doren, Philip Redman, Alexis, Dean, Julian Lemon, ready to punt my ass again. Yep, I will. So 7 liters is enough. That is a lessons learned. Brakes. I just need to up my driving even further. Let's see. I'm gonna do last to first anyway. Just seems too much fun to not do it. What was that? Did you just screen freeze? 58A by Doran. Van Doran, I'm sorry. Rip? No, I'm doing something still wrong. What could it be? .58.5-ish quack. And that turn was just worth a tenth or two. So I fear the rain is going to come, hashtag soon. So I get one final lappy to be quack. Andre, good call. Just can't get this turn right, for God's sake. So, 4.5 tenths. Guess I lose it all in S1. Actually, just 2 tenths. What? Copy, we are watching. Nah. Just spams out the mid 58s like nothing. Yeah. His car just keeps pretty straight. Ah. Yeah, copy. I did not know that you can cut it that much. The rest of the laps pretty straightforward. Yeah, looks like a clean drive. It doesn't make sense to get there to me. I will do a lap or two in quali, and then I DQ me, and then I do last to third challenge. I don't think I can get the pace of the Van Dorens. Well, maybe, but let's see. Saizen no Kaifu. Thank you for joining. Welcome. Long time no see, actually. Hope you're feeling alright. Hope you're feeling goody. So after this race, in 20 minutes time, we're gonna race the Formula Pro car around Spa-Francorchamps. That's gonna be, well, gonna mark the final thing we do tonight. uh, I had that for, can't remember actually. What did I had it for? Well, I did some fuel calcs for competition system racings and so that's why it sits there. My favorite calculating toy. Yeah, or mapping some max torque graphs. That could work well indeed as well. Wasn't quite the spot in I wanted to be, but okay. Yeah, Jonas, the race is in 15 minutes. was about to hit the eSporf line. F. So what do you guys want, last to first challenge or Michi actually to try to stay in P1 challenge? Well, if I take the pole in the end. Because I don't know that. Your call, guys. Copy, we're trying to do P1. Yeah, Andre, but it's too short of a notice now because I would DQ myself to get dead last. Oops. A Pukehohe Park Raceway. We can do last to first challenge for Formula Pro if it's crowded. I think that could work. Ha! So what did I say about the pole? There you go. A 10th off. But means we have a battle. It's gonna be noise. Not sure if it's going to be noise. I think I'm gonna embarrass myself. Again. Will be interesting either way, I agree. Breaks. Yeah, PTO lab every round challenge. Oh, I'm starting alongside, I forgot. Let's see. Good start. Yep, told me I will do the Formula Pro race. F. let's say it, not particularly easy, yeah. Wow, the exit. His exit was insane. Like literally. Too slow into turn 3. Not going wide enough. Having a shit entry for 4 then. Amazing. No, I can't keep up. No chance. The way he takes off half a second of my clock there in this single turn, it's insane. And I see why. On the esports slide. 5 minutes. Jimmy will be disappointed. Oh. Ah. This exit, like I could jump out of the window. Yeah, but the rain will not really slow him down. I mean, you know, it's good enough. Raw pace wise, like I can keep up, but hey, this hairpin, my goodness me. Yes, Yerne, I do. But I won't use any of our sets. Well, I tried. Scheiße. Ah, and then I'm doing the same mistake. And that's done. Can't even get so close to... In fact, I have a very different issue. Which I don't know how it actually could happen. Scheiße! I have 0.2 liter. I will make it, I'm fine. I'm cooking coffee. Stay on the track, no spinala. Fuck's sake. And it's going to be another lap, huh? He was out of fuel as well! Or did he just break? Ah, he just broke. Yeah, fuck off, Dennis. Okay, actually I can't sit here and moan much about P4. Well, faster point for the fastest lap. F. Register. 8 quack people. Ah, of course. Kevin van Doren, a great guy. Great esport guy, great performance, great driver. Anyway, guys, if you appreciate our content here, then please make sure you follow up on the channels. Right, 9 people. And actually I'm trying to do this poll thing. Let's go. We have a poll on the chat. And we have, I don't know how many people have actually made it into the race now. Let's see. Anyway, guys, Formula Pro race is coming up. And, well, effectively that means we can have a little bit of trailer stuff again. guys, welcome back. Loading the track here in Spa-Francorchamps. Let's see who we have here. I fear Papayene. I fear Paparaivi. Oh no. Papayene. Well. What am I gonna do? Would be fun to see how the race setup would work. What am I gonna do? What do you mean the session is kicking you all the time? You know what? I keep my own. Like what I just did. Just gonna do a fuel removal. Wait, there were 10 people registered for the race, wasn't it? I just want to see how the car feels in quali condition anyway. Just to see whether I know that it is at least somewhat competitive. So if you click join and then enter the server, because that's what you need to do. You lose the connection straight. That sounds weird. Jimmy, where are you? So the 6th guy has arrived. What I don't get is like there were 9 or 10 people registered, so why only 6 here now? Can't wait to see how this car really performs. Like, you know, it is a baseline setup that I just put together in 40 minutes. F1 style practice. Next one is in Peter Vaschek. Tommy, just keep trying. Maybe there's just some server hiccup going on right now. Great. Oh dear. Way too hard on the brakes. This setup is not optimized at all. I'm gonna be happy if it's a 42. And then in Formula Pro qualifying I did 41.1. Can't wait to see what Papa Jerne is doing. So meanwhile the guys won't last the first challenge. Well, it's going to be last the second because I'm not going to beat Jerne. It's not even a 42, huh? Oh. Well, this setup is incredibly bad then. Or it's just my driving that's not to the specs. Just laps, yeah, 10 minutes or so. Yeah, just keep the rears cool, you are funny. You keep telling me that all the time. Hey Sotos. Well, Ravioli, I've already done this setup live, so it's available. Two hours earlier. I'm gonna upload it as a video. Never mind. So anyway, 10 minutes qualifying. I will still take it and then DQ. Because I want to know my setup performance. Then we're gonna go into a 45 minute race. No mandatory pit stop. And I think I want to put 7th gear a click longer again. Fuck. Fuck for me. Okay, Jimmy, good call. You got me on that one. Yes. I mean, I will not be considered fucked, but I mean, on a good note, I just need to get my head around it, you know. Okay, Yanni, how bad was your lap if it's just 3/10 quicker? Because I think I have these 3/10 right here in this turn. I don't have to cat steer. Or how the gamers would say, monarch steer. Or monka steer. Where is everyone? Didn't we have seven guys in the race? Or are people getting kicked right now? Now it's just 3 anymore. What? I'm afraid people don't like the car. Shame. Oh, you got thrown off the server, yeah? Dear Jimmy, issues. I did. See, there's calculations on it. If I wanted to have a chance against Yanni, I would have needed that lap. But then I'm thinking he's coming around with a Mazda lap anyway. Yeah, guys, not really going to do a last to first challenge, like starting 3rd or 2nd. Does it really make a difference? No. It's 2nd anyway, because of Too Stupid. Yeah, Andre, I know you would have loved it. Ah, look, it's going to be a burst party. Oh no. Philoctitis, thank you so much for a host with 41 viewers. Guys, welcome to a competitive race here in rFactor 2. We're going to enjoy a 45-minute race in the Formula Pro around Spa-Francorchamps. Balafita F1 Hero Kill, thank you for the follows. Welcome on the stream. I see Greek people everywhere. Hello and welcome. Watusaki. Hello. So, 40 seconds to go in qualifying. Papayane puts it 42.5. I think Yane though is on the team setup that we've run in the Formula Pro. So yeah, guys, actually now you see a debrief going on because I'm on something entirely different, and I still guess that we will race the full race and then compare data in the end and see what has worked on which setup and where another setup could have been better. What is indeed as being a bit of a shame. Like, we had 9 people registered for that session. People kept being thrown off for some reason of the server. Now with just 3 left. Philoctitis, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you guys doing? You had a league race? You did some other racing? What was going on in your stream there? Really appreciating the raid. Nicoism13, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, something must have gone wrong with the server. I will tell Jimmy to have a look into it tomorrow. There must have been something. DNF number 3 in the last lap. Where were you racing? Have you been in the other competition race that we did? In the Formula Tatuus? Right. So 26 times. Oh no. Begin formation lap. I'm fucked. I got no fuel! All the competition races have no formation lap and now this. Oh. I underfueled in general. Uh-oh. If Yerne goes to quack, I need to splash and dash for 1 lap. Good job, guys. I think we crashed the competition system. So 105 divided by 26. 26 laps, it's for sure. 403 I'm allowed to use per lap. Oira. Yeah, but pushing doesn't get me anywhere now. So stupid. Philok Titis, there is a server issue, we assume. So, not enough. Like, some people got thrown off for joining and rejoining. Or while trying to join and rejoin, so yeah, I don't know. Has Jerne got a penalty by chance? Has someone seen it on the video board? Oh dear, the fuel. And the brakes, where are the brakes? I need to save so much fuel, actually. What do you mean, how do you bring the Formula Pro? I love it. This time I'm sold. Sorry, to not have straight away answered the question. As I said, I actually like the car. It is super challenging. It is great fun to drive. It is darn quick. Of course, one could argue that it is a bit, yeah. Too difficult to drive. and a bit unrealistic and so on. But personally, I very much like it. F. Copy. I'm sorry, Yanni, but I need to frustrate you. I can't keep this though. Hey, Copper, doing great. Being in big trouble. Being threatened by the teammates. And being low on fuel. Shit. Yeah, I would not be surprised if Yanni was down on fuel too. But now has saved enough behind me. It's so like two noobs. Oh no. I mean, not two noobs, but you know. Ah, this time I'm dead. But again, I'm more worried on my fuel. Oh, sorry. Scheiße. CNA mix 1 all the time. Can't remember hours that been so slow on the straight. Curititas Nicolas, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry for butchering your name, buddy. But trying to focus. What I could also think of is that Yana isn't actually on one of our old setup, but a pretty new one. So Nicolini, now you see the calculator being operated. What? I'm not even good on fuel. Laurie Britt, thank you so much for donating €5. Really appreciate the support, buddy. Don't die! Fuck. Now I have serious issues. Good luck to you, Michi, making it back into the draft. Oh, I wish I haven't had fuel issues. Then all this stupid saving would have never been necessary. So I am certainly quicker. Am I quicker on the straight? A little bit, maybe. No. And everything I just did is gone for nothing. Okay, I need to do adjustments. A click forwards on the front, a click higher on the brake map. Shit! I would have needed to be back in DRS. Now my fuel strat is completely doomed. Damn it. Oh, that is really annoying right now. Like that half a second, that was the difference between being in DRS and not being there. Now I have used every fuel margin. And actually I can't go higher on fuel consumption at all. I need to make it back into the draft and monster save till the end of the race. Of course it's a test, but you know. Fuck. M1907, thank you so much for the follow. Ah, Papayerne is on one stoppy, so actually I can push. Copy. I think he's now... Does he now start pushing? Okay, fuel mix 1. Papa Michi needs to save. Can someone calculate me the remaining laps of the race, please? Need it for a friend. So he's boxing. 20 thousandths divided by, I'm lapping 47ths. Get it myself, actually. 107. 12 laps to go. Copy. And 12 times 4.2. I need 50. I need to save 3 liters somehow. Copy. We are looking. Yanni will come big time. I'm allowed to lose roughly 2 seconds a lap. Yeah, you guys are right, 12 laps. And the problem is, despite, I mean, I don't want to push used tires anyway, but besides not wanting to do that, and being not able to do that, because fuel is a huge margin, of course. Okay, so I need some calc. 44 point. Scheiße, the mouse is gone. Them issues. Ah, yeah, and he already got 3 seconds on this lap. My front doesn't turn anymore. 0.8 divided by 11. Fuel to use is 407. I can push a bit. Yeah, he'll get me and overtake me, and there's nothing I can do. Nothing at all. What I don't get is why those front tires are so dead, especially in the low speed turn. Feels like a proper F1 race when you start under fuel, need to do fuel saving and so on. The crisis is far from over though. So I have used the specific fuel map for quite some while. Let's see how that turns out to be on the fuel. As long as I can run engine mode 6. On some occasions are gonna be fine. Very good. Don't even need to save that much. So 10 laps to go, 1.6 seconds to lose per lap available. This lap I lost 3 seconds. Amazing. Yeah, the biggest tragedy is the fuel save I had to do today. Pedrobly, thank you very much for the follow, and also M61907. You followed as well, thank you so much. Yeah, that is not allowed to happen. 46.3 from me versus 44.2. If he's breaking in, I mean, he's still gonna get me though. No! Guys, I will ask some of you for a fuel check and laps, well, consumption allowed, so that I can see how much I can push. Eight laps to go. Fourteen seconds. It's 7 laps, guys. I'm allowed to lose exactly the time that I currently lose. Oh, the car's getting considerably hard to drive now. When my tires are cliffing, I am in big trouble. Like in really big trouble. Ten seconds of gap. 6 laps. Nice, I nearly have full power available. In terms of the fuel, you know. So just 1.6 seconds he gained. 5 to go with 8. That is exactly in the margin. And I have now more power available. Great! Gotta admit though, the low power is quite interesting and good on the exits. Four to go. 1.7 seconds loose. Well, lost, not loosed. Oh. Those are the things that are not allowed. 3 to go. 4.6 seconds. It's exactly 1.5 seconds I'm allowed to lose. I'm losing 1.8, 1.7. I need to crank up the risk, sadly. He boxed. Different strategies, guys. I'm gonna be fine. He has one final blow at the chicken next in 2 laps. Gap is 1.5 per lap. I'm gonna be able to do that. Just no F up here on the slow turns. Two to go. We are pushing. Much as the tires allow. Come on. I get my 1.5 seconds of margin for the final lap. Just no DRS. Yes, no DRS. Great! We have a chance! We have a chance! Yeah, I'll keep this. I'm confident. Cookie dent, whatever. Just one more turn for safety. And now push, push, push. Nothing to lose. Ah, he's gonna dive. I know it. And I will defend it. I'm out of fuel! What a race! What a race! Like the most random practice race ever. It was so bad. Tires. I mean, you know it anyway. But that is the setup. That is the setup I built in the setup guide session. 28 on the front right. It is the soft. I took too little since. I took too little fuel. It's amazing, guys. Was goody fun. It was so on the edge, like so on point. You had to really nail it so much. What? He had 70 on the start. At 105 or 106. That's going to be an interesting debrief. That is exactly the situations where you can gain information from. Whether that is strategy, well, I don't want to call it strategy really, but I mean, he hasn't, well, okay, neither of us really had practice, but I at least had some 15-20 laps before. But yeah, guys, that is how racing can be at the time. In terms of, like, per calculation, the one stop probably should be miles quicker. Then, of course, I was a few laps ahead of him, could still save my fuel. I would have had much more easier life if I did not lose the DRS train in between. That second that I lost right there was the second that I was missing for complete safety margin, you know. And yeah, I'm happy that this did not end in disaster in that way. But yeah, was good fun. We have the standings up here. Papa Michi leading, noise. Sadly, just 10 entries, but yeah, all the guys. I need to talk to Papa Jimmy because something must have happened to the competition system servers. Either way, guys, that's gonna do it for right now. That's gonna perhaps do it for today. If anything, watch out on the Twitch channel. I may be live with some iRacing later on. That happens in 1 hour, I guess, roughly. So yeah, guys, if you have appreciated the race, if you have appreciated the content, please give this a like, give the video a like, subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow up on Twitch, make this community grow. And of course, for those watching on Twitch, we're going to send you over to someone streaming iRacing currently, and maybe you guys tune in back later when we are perhaps live again with some iRacing race. I'm not 100% sure on that yet, but we are looking. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. Have a good one and see you there. Goodbye.